Northwest Indiana is unique. It feels like a family. I'm proud to partner with BP for small business development, for supporting homeless shelters. There are many benefits, not only for job creation, but economic growth and development, their commitment to community.
Hear more from Monica and the Whiting community at bp.com/.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Wait! Let me help! Land of Frost! Premium meat! Delicious! And no byproducts!
Toss it in.
Et moi?
Okay.
Whee!
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
These days, it's recommended that you keep your social circle small. Of course, as the original light beer, we've always recommended that. It's Miller time.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
Crushing it. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost Premium Meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasting, bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded. Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
Welcome into beautiful Oil City Stadium here in Whiting, Indiana, for some Oilmen baseball between the visiting Hammond Vikings and, of course, your Northwest Indiana Oilmen. My name is Seth Berquist, the voice of the Northwest Indiana Oilmen, giving you all things Oilman baseball. With me tonight, not any of the usual names you hear on here. It's Kylie Madura.
Making my first appearance tonight.
The Munster High School softball hits leader.
Not to flex on them, but...
I texted you, 2 or 3 days ago and was like, hey, you want to call a game with me this weekend?
Yep, and I jumped at it.
You were very excited.
You know, I've gotten the opportunity to ask for it before, but mid-game, I wasn't prepared. Got to think about it, respond, and I was like, yep, actually that's something I want to do. So
the Oilmen have taken the field here. Defensive alignment from left to right, Thomas, Hall, and Hartz. Third to first will be Fedor, Church, Holmes, and Nigro. Behind the dish is Nate Brumfield. And on the mound for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen in his first start of the season is Draza Dupor from the University of Wisconsin, Eau Claire. He's a Glenview, Illinois native, standing at 6 feet tall with 4 pitches in the arsenal: fastball, curveball, slider, and splitter. We haven't seen Draza very much, only 2 innings prior to this. But against a Hammond Vikings team like this, how do you think he stands?
I'm feeling like it's going to be a good day for him.
It's a good day for Draza?
Yeah. I'd say maybe start off a little rough because I know he didn't start the last game that he appeared in. Did he? Did he start that one? I was going to say, yeah.
He was pretty late in the game.
First start, probably just a little bit nervous. But other than that, I think it will be a good day for everybody. Nice weather, not too hot. So
Arnoldo Velasquez takes strike one at 6:44 p.m. It is very clear skies out here. My watch says it is 76 degrees. Feels a little bit more like 80. And a grounder right back to Dupour gets flipped down to first. And 2 pitches in, we have the first out of the game. It's also Elvis night here at Oil City Stadium.
Delayed for Elvis.
Delayed for Elvis.
I mean, he looks pretty legit. I can't even lie.
He's doing a great job.
His hair.
That's Elvis hair for sure. It's Henrik Conniff who digs in now, the shortstop for today. Batting .262 this year so far. So he takes strike one. That's a delayed umpire strike call. That's going to bug me.
The lines are looking better today.
You know, and they did it well before I even got here, which is around 2 hours before first pitch.
They wanted to do it so you weren't staring at them.
There was no sign of them here even when I got here. They were long gone.
They decided today that they had to do it before you got here because they knew the commentary was coming.
They knew it was coming.
We get here about 4:30, and the, what is it called, the grounds crew?
Yeah.
Who does it? Yeah, they were doing it, and the whole time they were doing it, Seth was just yelling at them the entire time. Obviously from the press box, not to them, but just making sure that it was straight, and it wasn't straight. But they definitely pulled it together, and it looks good today.
They figured it out today.
It looks really good.
Dupour strikes out Conniff for his first K of the game to bring up Doug Loden. Actually, when Dupour pitched last time, he gave 2 innings, so he recorded 6 outs. 5 of them were by a K.
Wow.
So the strikeout count is high.
Yeah, and he's got a good start so far.
He grounds that one over in a gap in second, not able to get to Derek Holmes. And it'll be a single for the first hit of the game for the Vikings from Loden, who's pitching today. Now we go to Kyle Crabtree. I really want to see him throw this splitter. I don't think I've seen it yet. There's only one other player on the Oilmen with a splitter. And it's Noah Crines.
Who hasn't made an appearance
we haven't
in a
seen
long
since
time.
June. He had a pretty bad shoulder injury in late June.
And I feel like with that, you don't really want to risk.
At that point, you're just like, yeah, I'm just going to try my best to stay healthy until school starts back up.
Yeah.
Now.
You don't want to come back and then re-injure it again.
Right, of course.
That's you just right back to square one.
Check swing for ball 2 to Crabtree. Crabtree batting .309 this year. All of his hits are singles. Hasn't gotten any extra bases yet. Puts another ball outside for a hitter's count with 2 outs and a man on first. Called strike 2 on the outside corner with a fastball. Crabtree is taller than I remember.
He's a pretty big guy.
Has he always been that tall? I mean, obviously he has. It's not like he...
No, he just decided to
Swing and a miss. Down he goes. It retires the side after the top of the first. 1 man left on base for the Vikings and no score. We'll see if the Oilmen can get up early right after this break on the Region Sports Network.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
When you're done watching your workdays go down the drain, get out and join us. Out here, we don't scrub, we screed. The only drying is cement, and it's okay if things get dirty. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it with us.
You guys are crushing it. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasted, bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded.
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
Back here in Whiting for some Oilman baseball. Seth Berquist and Kylie Maduro here giving you all things Oilman baseball tonight. James Chalice out in Elkhart watching the Elkhart County Miracle face off against the Griffith Generals. As of right now, I do not see a... Nope, it is 2-0 Elkhart in the bottom of the 6th.
Wow. Low-scoring game.
On the mound for the Hammond Vikings today is Doug Loden. See if I could quickly pull up some stats here. Doug Loden has pitched 22 2/3 innings across 5 games, which is that's a lot. He's also given up 14 earned runs for an ERA of 4.3.
Has he pitched against us?
I feel like he has.
I feel like
he's at least swung a bat against us. I know that
yeah.
for sure. He's definitely played a game against us. Pitching, though, I'm not 100% sure. Not
I
confident.
didn't even know he was a pitcher. I know he plays at PNW, too.
Does he?
Mm-hmm. I think he transferred there.
Recently,
this year?
Recent enough.
Yeah, recent.
Leading off for the Oilmen's Kamari Thomas.
Leading off the Oilmen, number 16, Kamari Thomas.
Thomas digs in, going to Michigan State University.
Looks like he's got a new bat today.
He's rocking the blue.
Yeah, he was really depressed in the dugout when he broke his bat.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet. He fouls off a bunt to start the side here. That would have been yesterday against the Elkhart County Miracle. The Oilmen were kind of experimenting with a leadoff spot. They led off with Ryan Hartz. As Thomas bunts that one down the third base line, picked up by Jensen, and the throw won't be in time. It's an infield single on a bunt to lead us off. He even showed bunt the first pitch. They should have known he was going back to it.
Honestly, I think he would have made it either way.
He's fast.
He's really
He's got
fast.
He's dangerous when they pull the double oven mitt out of their back pocket.
Yeah.
He's got them both on.
He's got two
one
different
sliding
colors.
mitt. Right, he's got 2 different colors too. Like one sliding mitt, that's fine.
No, he's got 2.
He's got both. You know he's taken off. Called strike on the outside corner to Derek Holmes. Holmes is batting .261. This is his 9th game played with the Oilmen. The 1-0. Downstairs, ball 1.
What do you feel about the different colored accents with batting gloves and stuff like that? Or when they do bright cleats? Or I'm curious.
There's an error from the pitcher, Loden. Sends Thomas all the way to third. And we will keep play going, but you're asking about accents and like equipment and whatnot.
Yeah.
Right now it doesn't bother me because we're playing summer ball and a lot of these guys' gear is matching like their school. So like it doesn't bother me that much.
Yeah, but Derek here's got the neon.
Derek's got pink and purple batting gloves. His bat is red. His shoes are red, black, and white.
I think the red makes sense because I'm pretty sure he played for. Oh.
A pass ball from the catcher, Vasnaika, brings Thomas home. It's a 1-0 game. Is it a 2-1 count now? A lot of chaos here.
with Kamari on base, too. He just shows no hesitation. As soon as that ball was back, he was going immediately. Which you should with that type of speed.
So run scores here early in the first. No outs, Holmes in a 2-1, and he fouls that one off on the right side. Yeah, Holmes is a little over the top. I mean, I know there's guys like Max Miller, and you can tell his school is purple. He goes to Joliet JUCO, which I know for a fact is a purple school, but he's got the all-purple catcher's gear. His batting helmet's purple. And then he's got the pink arm sleeve, and I'm like, all right,
yeah.
dude.
I definitely get the matching because for me, I was always a big white batting glove person, white cleats.
Yeah.
Like, I just like the white more than the black. Like, I just like the lighter look. Made me feel faster in a sense, honestly, too.
Okay.
But, yeah, but then I went to college, and I was like, we have barely any white in our uniform. I'm like, then I'm just looking out of it. So decided to go with the black and gold batting gloves, and I'm like, the matching is nice, but me personally, I'm not a big fan of the bright colors and everything and the batting gloves and the cleats. Like, I think matching just makes it look all put together.
It's
maybe
it's a very clean look.
Yeah, maybe that's just me being a girl too, but
I always feel like I want to be as much like as part of the team as possible. So I feel like when I'm decked out in my full team gear, like that really helps
just
me get
puts
there.
it all together.
So Holmes walked, and now Drew Church comes up. A runner goes. It's a ball low. And we'll give a stolen base to Derek Holmes, sponsored by BP for maximum speed and efficiency. Look to BP and Whiting, an energy company with a purpose. (2-0) now to Church. Called strike one. No outs recorded. There's a man on second in a 1-0 ball game. The mentality here for Loudoun is tricky. I don't know how you try and finish this inning.
I mean, I think it's just at the point where you really just got to push through. And through those times, it's definitely hard because you're like, I have no outs and runner on second behind me, and I just got to get through this, and a 3-1 count too. But I don't know. Just that gotta finish it anyways type of mentality.
Church walks. So 1 hit on the Oilmen. There's 2 on here. And it's a 1-0 game. Mentality, especially for Loudoun, is probably difficult. He knows when he's coming to Whiting to play this Oilman team, there's going to be a lot of depth in the lineup. So it's not like, okay, I can get through the first 5 hitters, and then there's going to be a lack of hitting in like 6 through 9.
Yeah.
The Oilmen are just one of those teams that always have somebody.
Especially, I feel like recently, at least in this game, switching up the lineup a lot. Like, I feel like Derek was high. Kamari switched to lead off because
without Upperman, there's been a little bit of experimenting
and I
on
feel like
how we're going to go about the first 3.
Yeah, that's recent, but I do feel like he's always mixing in like talent in every spot of the lineup,
course.
which is you always should as a coach, which I feel like he does a good job of that.
Luis Termero's digging in here in a 2-0 count, calls time. Are those new batting gloves?
I don't know.
I don't know if I've seen those before. I just watched him play in Elkhart yesterday, and I didn't notice. So
Maybe they're new. I know he is a big superstition person.
He broke his bat yesterday.
So maybe he just needed a refresh.
So he was just like, everything that goes with the hands, just redo it all.
I know he's changed his walk-up a few times because he said it's not working, but I would do the same thing, so I don't blame him.
Change anything you can if something's not working out.
Yeah.
Called strike one. Pitch looked a little high and inside. Called strike two. All right. Okay. That pitch was a little bit closer, I feel like.
I think it was closer than the first one.
I think that there's a very real possibility that was a strike. Could have been low. I'm not sure. Full County swings and misses, and the first out recorded by Loudoun with a K. Now we go to Kevin Hall. we haven't seen much of yet this year. Hall has 17 at-bats, batting .412 with 2 extra base hits. University of Alabama, Birmingham. Takes a strike one, and the runner is safe at third on a stolen base. Double stolen base brought to you by BP. For maximum speed and efficiency, look to BP and Whiting, an energy company with a purpose. It's sad how nobody in the Oil City Stadium stands ever says charge. Found a gap, it'll score one. Church rounding third, he's on his way home. And Kevin Hall is knocked in 2 RBIs on a single. It's a 3-0 ball game. The momentum's moving.
Yeah.
The momentum's moving.
Kevin Hall has been pretty successful.
I mean, when you're batting in the 400s through
Yeah.
close to 10 games, I mean, yeah, you're.
And he's recent too. Like he just joined recently.
He's recent enough. He's actually only played 5 games.
Yeah.
So, but through 20 plate appearances to be batting .412, that's still a really good number. And Hearts take strike one.
Especially sometimes it could be hard, like with a new start, new team, to kind of ease into it. But
Right.
going off with a bang as soon as you start, that's definitely a good look. And I'm pretty sure he hasn't played at University Alabama Birmingham yet. I think he just committed there. So
Okay.
I bet they're looking at his summer ball stuff and seeing like this guy's working hard in the summer.
He's got to fill some big shoes, most likely taking over in the center field spot full time. Called strike 3 against Ryan Hartz. It's a backwards K. So both outs recorded by a K. But now we'll go to Mike Fedor. But yeah, as I was saying, he's got some shoes to fill out there in center. Nick Upperman was top 5 in every category of hitting except for average, which is weird. He was like the leader in hits, leader in quality at bats, leader in steals, leader in home runs, leader in triples, and he wasn't top 5 in batting average in the league.
Wow.
But yeah, that's an interesting stat in and of itself. But yeah, when a guy like that leaves the lineup, when the league's best hitter leaves the lineup, and it's your responsibility to fill those shoes now,
it could be scary.
It's very terrifying. Ball inside, Kevin Hall taking off. It's another BP stolen base for maximum speed and efficiency. Look to BP and Whiting, an energy company with a purpose. We're getting sick of the read already, folks, and we're in the first inning. It's going to be one of those days. I don't know who Hammond is going to use for relief pitching. I doubt Doug Loden goes a full 9. I doubt that happens. Called strike on the outside corner. Dude, if it's a close pitch, you got to call it, like, early. Like,
he's deciding.
Now a 1-2. Holmes stretching far out there at second base. Thought it would be strike 3. It's ball 2 inside. Vasnaika really trying to persuade the umpire back there. Doing what he can to convince everybody here that it's strike 3. Now a 2-2 with a runner on second. Called strike 3, got him there. 3 Ks for Loden, but not before 3 runs score. It's a 3-0 ball game when we go to the second, right after this break on the Region Sports Network.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Northwest Indiana is unique. It feels like a family. I'm proud to partner with BP for small business development, for supporting homeless shelters. There are many benefits, not only for job creation, but economic growth and development, their commitment to community.
Hear more from Monica and the Whiting community at bp.com/whiting.
Welcome back to Oil City Stadium. It's the top of the second inning. Draws Dupour still out there. His first inning through 13 pitches. Only one hit out there. Due up for the Vikings will be Camus Norwine Mangano. Tomorrow night, Oil City Stadium is hosting Bark in the Park. Whether you have a massive Great Dane or a tiny Chihuahua, we want to see all your furry friends here to watch Oilman baseball. Dogs will get a free Oilman bandana upon entry. First pitch set for 6:35 p.m. The whole social media team's been really talking about this Bark in the Park ever since it was first mentioned.
And I feel so bad. Every time it's Bark in the Park scheduled, there's always just a cloud of rain that just comes in and cancels it.
We just absolutely get dumped on here in Whiting.
Every time we post a Bark in the Park graphic, just be ready to post the canceled one because it comes.
Just be ready.
Just be ready. But I'm definitely excited to see all the dogs tomorrow. Probably won't bring my own dog just because he's not good with other dogs, but definitely excited to see the other ones.
Yeah, Dupour's working pretty quickly out here. So quick that Jovi Savalio, who has been paying attention to the game this whole time, completely missed the first pitch. And that's a grounder over to Mike Fedor. He scoops it up the throw to first in time. It's out number one. Now Zach Norwine digs in. Shows bunt, comes back foul. This is kind of the hot seat for like people potentially getting scared by foul balls because we're sitting right, like if somebody just tips it right off the bat, like it's coming right here.
I was taking a photo right behind the backstop, and I heard parents, it was like a family next to me. There was a foul ball that literally came right in my face, and I didn't react just because, like, I don't know, I was taking a photo, I was focused on that. And they were, like, talking about it. They were like, she didn't even flinch. And then they, like, were talking to me, and they were like, you didn't even flinch. Like, we literally almost jumped out of our seats. I was like, oh, I didn't even really notice. But thank you, I guess.
Three-pitch strikeout to Norwine. Dupour being nice and efficient here as he chirps the umpire a little bit. Norwine's got something to say about that strikeout. That is not Anthony Mangano. That is Vasnica. So a called strike to Andrew Vasnica. So the lineup that we were handed was incorrect. And Anthony Mangano's not even... Wait, no, that is Anthony Mangano. There's two different ones. I'm so confused. That's Anthony Mangano. He's just wearing one.
What's up with everybody switching jerseys?
So here's the thing. Some teams get jerseys, and one of their jerseys are like, so each team gets two different colors, right? They get their home and away. Now, one set of jerseys might not have a specific number. So if the Vikings pulled their black 11 and then they went and tried to find a red 11, sometimes it just won't be there.
Yeah.
And that seems to be the case for Mangano because he's wearing one. Which, how is there more than one jersey with number 1 on it?
Yeah.
Because they're wearing the same jersey.
On deck. Back-to-back is crazy.
Payoff pitch is a walk to Anthony Mangano. He'll take first base. And head coach Dre Gilmore is just going to take a slow trot on down to first. He says, oh, crap, I have to coach the base now. with 2 outs. If he gets a strikeout right here and Dre did all that jogging for nothing, I'm going to laugh.
He's definitely going to do a slow walk back.
So now Andrew Vesnica digs in. Fouled off for strike 1. Ball in the dirt. Brumfield behind the dish. I haven't seen him catch in a while.
I haven't either.
I haven't seen him catch in a
Also
hot
been
minute.
off for a week, so it's been a while for me to see anybody play.
Yesterday was Miller because Brumfield played right and Termero played third. Yeah, which would make sense that Sunday would have been Termero behind the dish then. 2-2 with 2 outs. Runner goes, swung on and missed.
He's definitely going to make that slow
And
walk
that's
back.
a K, and that is the end of the top of the second. We'll go to the bottom of the second with an Oilman 3-0 lead right after this break on the Region Sports Network.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
No one ever called it the great indoors. Get out and join us. Our hands are the tools. The outdoors is our office. And our climate control is the climate. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build.
It's the bottom of the second here at Oil City Stadium. I just took a part-time job offer. Seth Berquist here with Kylie Madura. Doug Loden still on the mound. He threw 29 pitches through his first inning. That is not maximum efficiency. That's
not BP.
That is not BP. BP is here today.
They don't have any specific shirts or anything?
I don't see them like wearing like a BP shirt or anything. I think they might just be hanging out. Labor's Local 41 is here. But they're wearing red. They've all got their red union shirts on. They know what's going on.
You can spot them all together. That's good. I bet they did that for a photo, too.
Probably.
Makes sense.
Probably.
Good marketing right there.
As a union, you got to get those photo ops. Nate Brumfield will lead off in the 9-hole, so we saw 7 hitters in that first inning from the Oilmen to score 3. Brumfield ready to dig in. Wabash College student. He's from Valparaiso. He's batting 188 this summer. As he takes strike 1. He does have a home run. 188's not like super strong, but he's hitting bombs. Pops that one straight up in the air. It's in fair territory. Conniff going to make the grab. He'll make it.
Drifted a long way there.
Yeah, he was.
That was questionable.
I was worried he was going to plow into the center fielder. But
I know.
Well, that's a pop out for out number 1. We'll go to Sam Nigro, the first baseman. Nigro batting 83.
Does he usually play first base, or do they just throw him there for tonight?
I thought he was a middle infielder.
I was going to say, I've
honestly.
seen him play.
I thought he was middle infield.
I've seen him play second. I'm pretty sure he's been at short, too, so I bet middle infield. I bet also he was like, I'll play wherever to play.
Right. I mean, you think we've seen Brumfield pitch twice, like
Outfield, you said the other day, right?
Yeah,
field?
he was in right field yesterday. I've seen him play left field when we've been out in Elkhart before.
But he's a catcher.
He's a catcher. That's what he does.
I think that's sort of fun in a way, though. I was an infielder going into college, and then she said, "Do you play outfield?" And I was like, "Played like one inning, like when I was 14."
If you need me to.
I was like, "Yeah, but if you need me to." Now I'm a center fielder, so.
It's not super
Stuff
hard.
changes.
Like, switching from anywhere in the infield to, like, the outfield, I feel like is an easier swap.
Than the infield,
There's,
100%.
It's a lot less mentally
going to the
draining
infield.
having to keep track of all of the...
Yeah.
What-
Bunt coverages.
There's all sorts of different things
Yes.
going on there.
Especially being a middle infielder, there's just so much communication with all of that.
Yeah, I played as a shortstop. That is mentally exhausting.
Yeah.
That is-
Yeah. That's the captain of the field, 100%. You can say center field is the captain of the field for the outfield, but shortstop overall, 100%.
Right.
You have to be talking all the time for that.
Back to the top of the order, it's Kamari Thomas, who pulled back another bunt. He's not going 2 for 2. There's no way.
He's just getting on base. And the third baseman is still at the bag.
He's batting .361. He's super strong. He leads the league in a few categories. Pulls back another bunt. It's ball 2. It's a 2-0 count with Nigro on first with 1 out.
That third baseman is still back, though. I would try it again.
Yeah, Thomas is 5th in the league in quality at-bats. Well, now it will be tied for 4th with Ryan Groberski after that bunt. Pulls back another bunt. That one directly at him. Had to slide out of the way. Thomas is also 5th in the league in hits. 5th in the league in RBI. He's everywhere. He's like, the stats have already been padded. Let's just
keep going.
Let's just bunt it out. Finally, he takes a called strike 1. There's no way he shows another bunt.
No one's bunting on a 3-0
No way.
count.
Jensen's playing in. He's like, all right, I'm ready for it now. Runner
No one's
goes. Called strike 2 on the outside corner. And he's safe at second on a BP stolen base. For maximum speed and efficiency, Kylie, who are they looking to?
BP.
An energy company with a purpose.
I'm just glad he's not having me recite that tonight because I'd probably, first of all, not remember all that. Second of all, get sick of it pretty quick.
Oh, yeah.
But how
Oh,
many
yeah.
times do you think we're going to say it tonight? How many is that?
That was easily like 3.
Maybe 4. Oh.
Drops a foul ball. We'll have to redo a full count pitch here. Jensen, that's what I like to call the invisible error.
Good for Kamari Thomas, though.
Yeah, he's staying alive in there.
Yeah. That is a new life if I've ever seen it. Do you think he bunts on a 3-2 count?
No, absolutely not. Do not put that bat out there on a 2-strike count.
He's not going to.
Called strike 3. Curveball brushes that inside corner. And that's the second out of the inning. Okay. All right. All right. We know the strike zone now. We know what we're looking for. Derek Holmes comes back in. Nigro on second with 2 outs. Holmes' first time up, he walked. Takes ball 1 outside. 16 pitches on the inning for Loden. No runs scored this inning yet, though. So still not working very efficiently, but less runs.
Bet he had a reset.
Big swing and miss. Count goes even at 1. None of the 3 runs. Nope. I lied. I'm looking at the wrong stat. All 3 runs are earned. That one fouled off. More of a defensive swing. So that one was coming for his chest. Now it's a 1-2 count.
think part of the battle with umps with a wider zone, and especially being early in the top of the lineup, is kind of learning that zone, and that's a mental aspect of it too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just being like, I know I wouldn't swing at that, but he's going to call it. So
pitch is fouled off. Count will stay 2-2. If he would have missed that one completely, he probably would have had a free path to first on a drop third.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like just watching, like, a few of the strikeouts at least were looking for us.
It's very possible, actually. I know that's a stat I could look at. We'll do another 2-2 count.
So I feel like they're just learning that zone, trying to judge it.
I know there's a way for me to see the stat.
I try to make you do extra work.
Down foul back again. We'll keep it going. How many? We're at 7 pitches on the at-bat.
One thing, like one of the first things our coach mentioned to us.
3 backwards Ks.
Yeah.
3
And
backwards.
how many overall?
4.
Yep.
That'll do it.
Glad I wasn't just seeing things. I'm making stuff up. And you'd be like, nobody has struck out.
It's good to have a person with, like, playing experience here to, like, actually be able to keep track of this stuff.
I'm just watching. Seth didn't give me the game changer to do, so.
I did not. I always like doing it myself anyway when I'm calling games.
Yeah.
This is my jam.
It'd be a lot of buttons to have me.
It's a lot. But also running it with an iPad is far superior because I could do it from my phone, but I can't have all of these stats off to the side that, like, tell me fun little tidbits. Because I could look at every player's stat right now, including, like, weird
swipe.
Including, like, very weird things, like how many at bats have 6+ pitches? Like,
those are the quabs.
5 of them against the Oilmen. Like, that's.
Yeah, that's what our coach calls a quality at bat, is quab. So that's
how it's written in the book, is
a quab.
QUAB.
Yep. So she keeps those stats too, like who has quality at bats as well. We go over all that stuff in our softball school. That's what it's called.
Another payoff pitch. Let's see if Holmes can put one in fair territory. And he fouls that one off. The answer is no. He will. At this point, you just throw the ball at him. I'm
he
pretty
hit the
sure.
quab at this point. How many pitches is that?
This is a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pitches.
That's already a quab in the book.
7 of them have been fouled.
Now put it in play.
Ball 4 outside. 12 pitches to get on base. And Loden is at 56 pitches on the day so far.
That's
here in the
hard
second.
on a pitcher. That at bat in itself.
They don't have any extra guys in the lineup. There are no subs for Hammond. Mangano pitched in relief on Tuesday, so I don't know who they have left. I might make a bold prediction here early. We might be going home a little bit early. We might be.
That's what I like to hear.
We might be going home a little bit early.
Honestly, it flies broadcasting too. Just talk and then get cut off and then come back.
And the 1-0. Upstairs, ball 2. Niger on second, Holmes on first in a 2-out situation. Ball 3 down. And he fouls that one off. And ball 4 to load up the bases with 2 outs. And we'll go to Luis Termero.
And the center fielder, oh, you missed it. He was just fully on the ground.
He just lit. Doug Loden has walked 5 hitters. He struck out 4. So 4 out of the 5 outs he's recorded have been Ks. 3 of them looking. And he grounds that one over to the shortstop. Conniff scoops it up and plays it at first, and it'll retire the side on a fielder's choice. The Oilmen fail to put any more on the board. They strand 3, and it's a scoreless second inning. It's still a 3-0 ball game when we go to the third, right after this break on the Region Sports Network.
These days, it's recommended that you keep your social circle small. Of course, as the original light beer, we've always recommended that. It's Miller time.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
Back here in Whiting, a lot of people getting into some Elvis music here. We should have had a camera pointing out there. Draws a Newport still out there on the bump. 31 pitches through the first 2 innings. He's thrown 61% strikes. The stat that I always look to is first pitch strike percentage. And Draza Duport is currently at 62% first pitch strikes. Just decently high.
That's definitely a good thing for the pitcher, but also for the batter. Because I'm a big, well, maybe this is just me, but I'm a big first pitch hitter type person. Like, if it's there, I'm not taking it.
Right.
But also there's those people who want to get deep in the count and like those late in the count moments, but why? Why wait? I do get it if you're like a leadoff hitter in that sense. When your team sees some.
I was a leadoff hitter taking first pitch swings often.
Oh, I'm a leadoff hitter right now, and I swing at the first pitch.
Often I'm taking first pitch swings.
And I love my coach for it because she was supporting me through it. I was like, yeah, I just love the first pitches. And she was like, yeah, you might as well. If it works, it works. Because some coaches would be like, no, you're a leadoff hitter for a reason, to take pitches and walk and get on base that way. But you can get on base another way. Why not?
Jake Jensen is currently the batter in the 9 hole. Swing and a miss. Jensen, also a probable pitcher. He's pitched 7 innings this season. So it's possible we see him tonight, and he swings and misses at that one. It's another K for Draza Duport, and we'll go back to the top of the order. That's strikeout number 5 for Draza.
Told you it'd be a good night for him. He honestly didn't even have that first initial nervous that I'm starting moment. It was just right into it. First inning, 2 strikeouts?
He threw, something like that.
2 out of 3 outs are strikeouts. First inning. It's a way to come out.
Yeah, just one of those guys that, like, you wish he was here earlier in the summer. Put him up on that list with guys like Derek Holmes. Noah Chapo's at the top of that list, honestly, in my opinion. That dude's pitched 2 games, and each time was a big contender for Northern League Pitcher of the Week. He's definitely, hopefully, going to be one of those pitchers that we look to in the playoffs.
Well, the 2 games that he started, right? He was
flawless. Flawless, yeah.
Yeah. How many strikeouts did he have as a high for that one game?
That pitch hits Arnaldo, and he'll take first base. He's a little annoyed by it. That's a good question, though.
I remember it was a lot. I mean, I did make the post, so put the Ks on there, but I don't remember exactly how many.
Chapo's numbers right now, he's pitched 17 and 2/3 innings, 24 strikeouts, 8 of them looking, with 2 earned runs. So his ERA is basically 1 flat.
That's good.
Yeah, he's a very strong pitcher. Bit of a chat going on here between Brumfield and Dupour. It's a lot of shrugging, just like, I don't know.
Just like, I'm just here.
Like,
just here to let the time run.
this is one of those things where they just want Brumfield to, like, Brumfield's just kind of wanting to just clear the mentality, just everything's fine.
I bet he went up there and said, you're good. You're doing good. You got it. That's all. A little shrug in there.
That one is swung on and missed from Henrik Conniff. Batting in the 2-hole. His first time up, he struck out swinging. That one drilled out into right. Nice little blooper will be a single. And now there'll be 2 on with one out. Yeah, it was off the handle, honestly. That was all luck.
That was all luck. But
all luck.
Those little doink hits it's a hit, so all that matters.
We go back to Doug Loden, who's 1 for 1 with a single up the middle. Big swing and miss for strike 1. It's always a little bit harder on a pitcher if he also has to take an AB. But he's also a pretty strong hitter. Batting .302.
I think the biggest thing, though, is separating your, fielding and your hitting. Because most of the time, you could have a amazing hitting day and then not have a fielding day. But sometimes it's the opposite. But making sure you separate that so you have a day in some aspect is big for players.
Ball in the dirt, and Velasquez and Conniff will get another base. So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Eliminates the double play opportunity for the Oilmen. This inning might be a little bit more of a struggle for Dupour to get through. As he pops that one out in shallow right center field. It's in no man's land, and it's grabbed, and the runner takes off, and he'll be safe at home. It's a sac fly for Doug Loden. Good catch by Derek Holmes, by the way. That was solid. Conniff didn't take off from second, though.
Honestly, a pretty good throw, too.
A
to
great
be on his
throw.
back leg like that.
That was pretty on target. It was just he's a little too far out there, you know.
Honestly, that was good for the runner, too, though. He was on his back leg.
Yeah, he was basically over the shoulder turn. He was, everything was wrong. Kyle Crabtree takes ball 1 his first time up. Struck out. So now it's a 3-1 game. Called strike 2. Or called strike 1. What am I doing? I don't know which of these pitchers in the lineup are pitching today. Because we have 5 pitchers in the subs list.
Are they even all here, though?
2 of them, I have no idea. 2 of them are starting pitchers, so there's no way. 2 of them pitched yesterday.
I saw Jackson Montgomery over there.
Montgomery pitched.
Yesterday?
2 innings? 1 inning yesterday? He threw. That one's in the dirt. Passed ball will send Conniff to third.
I also saw Andrew Jimenez.
Also pitched yesterday.
Okay.
2 innings yesterday.
Those were the 2 that I saw, but I didn't see the other ones.
So other than that on the list is Matt Rutke, who's a starter, who I don't even know if he's here.
I don't think he's here because
Jack Wilson is written on this list, who's also a starter.
Usually I'd be down there knowing who's here, but that's my occupation today. So.
And another swing and a miss. It's another strikeout for Draza Dupour. 1 scores on 1 hit. And they'll strand one out there at third. We'll go to the bottom of the third in a 3-1 ball game. Let's see if the Oilmen can make that lead a little bit stronger right after this break on the Region Sports Network.
Wait! Let me help! Lando Frost! Premium meat! Delicious! And no byproducts!
Toss it in.
Et moi?
Okay.
Make a smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
When you're done watching your workdays go down the drain, get out and join us. Out here, we don't scrub, we screed. The only drying is cement, and it's okay if things get dirty. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it with us.
Back here at the bottom of the third inning, I didn't read it in the top of the first, so I'll read it now. You need 3 things to make a sandwich. 2 of them are bread, and 1 of them should be Lando Frost lunch meat. Wholesome and affordable, their premium sliced meats mix perfectly with fresh ingredients. Pick some up at your local grocery store today. But we're now on the bottom of the Lando Frost third. Kevin Hall will lead off in the 5-hole. The center fielder is 1 for 1 with a grounder single to right. Seth Berquist and Kylie Madura giving you Oilman baseball tonight.
He knocked in 2 out of those 3 runs himself, didn't he?
Did he?
On a single?
I'm not able to read that when it says what they did in their previous at bats.
Oh.
I have to go into their stats and see how many RBI they have. But Kevin Hall has 2 RBI, so yeah, it's a 2 RBI single.
That's always a good look, having a majority of the runs that the team has.
Yeah.
That you knocked in yourself.
Luis Romero told me once that the only stat he cares about is RBI. It's the only one that matters to him.
That's interesting.
Which, good on him, because he is the league's RBI leader with 31 RBIs this summer.
And those are all Oilmen?
The 1 through 5 is all Oilmen. Fouled off. Count goes 1-1. Yeah, the RBI leaders in the league are Luis Romero at first with 31. Quite a ways behind him is Ryan Groberski at 26. Tied for third is Cole Hockman and Nick Upperman at 22. Kamari Thomas sits with 21. Fouled on the right side. And that is incorrect, sir. That ball was fair by a mile.
Kevin Hall was pointing at the dirt there. Thought he was going to go down and point where he was at himself, but
that's what gets you tossed. That's
the
what
crowd
throws you
was
out of the
not
game.
happy with
and
that.
And the only
one.
subs we have in the lineup today are pitchers, so do not make Jackson Montgomery get out there with a bat. Don't make him do that.
No, Kevin was laughing about it. Sometimes you just want that hit, though.
Time called by Hall. Going to freeze up the pitcher a little bit. Take a mental reset. It's a 1-2 count here. Got to work himself back. And he bloops that one out into shallow left. And it's going to be a no man's land. It's another single. Big round from first. Decides not to take off for second. Pitch was absolutely in no man's land. Conniff almost tripping over his own feet trying to make a grab on it.
That's a hit, though. He will take that.
It's a hit. He's 2 for 2.
2 for 2.
Ryan Hartz comes back. 0 for 1 with a backwards K. Pickoff attempt at first unsuccessful. Loading at 66 pitches.
Seth's going to have to cover anything from first base to right field because I cannot see anything that way. So I'll just cover the left side.
The only thing that's a problem for me is this spot in between windows is a big gap in left field. I can't see the BP sign. not there for me.
See, I'll cover that for you. So perfect. That's
that
foul. Just in case you
off
couldn't
on the
see it.
left. I can see over there. That part's fine. I can see the scoreboard over.
I could not see anything on Kevin Hall's foul ball, in quotes, if it was, because can't see first base.
I mean,
so.
statistically, it's a foul ball, but that was the wrong call. There was an umpire right there, dude.
Yeah, I couldn't argue that one because couldn't see it, so I could be that person.
Another pickoff attempt on Hall. 2 strike count to Hartz, the 6-hole hitter. Also had a bit of a rough day yesterday as the leadoff hitter.
I think it's in a big adjustment, though.
That one fouled off on the right side.
You're always honored to get moved up in the lineup, but that it's like, shoot, that's a big adjustment from
Like, oh, man.
mid or
It's a totally
lineup.
different mentality leading off versus
Completely different
anywhere else in
mindset.
the lineup.
Oh.
Oh, an E6 will advance the runners. Hall takes all the way off for third. So it's an E6 and runners around the corners.
And he was pinched for that pickoff, too, so it was just right to him. But probably would have been a hit if he wasn't.
Runners on the corners. There's no outs. We turn to Mike Fedor. His first time up was a backwards K. Yeah, that's one of those ones where you're ready for a steal. So like you're already cheating towards second.
So lucky for the fielder in that scenario. If the ball just comes right at you, so unlucky for the hitter.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I know that would have been a hit, but you really got to be standing right there. It's so frustrating. But he's still on base, so.
Called a strike on the inside corner. That was a little in tight. That might be a little wide. 1-1 is a passed ball to send both runners. It's a 4-1 ball game. And the runner taking off for third, and he will make it all the way to third. Who's the air even on?
The catcher.
E2.
Catcher.
Okay, so is it still a 1-1? Is that still? It's still 1-1? 2-1?
Sorry, I just had to say E-catcher because I just heard Jovi say that.
The pass ball sent the runner. Same pitch. Hartz. Still Mike Fedor. Three 1 count now. Fielding error, E2. Now it's a 3-1. All right, game changer's up and running. And Fedor fouls that one off. We got a full count with a runner on third and no outs. It's a 3-run ball game here. And a ball up and in will send Fedor to first, so runners on the corner still with no outs. Doug Loden's at 76 pitches in this game.
The third inning.
We're in the third. He hasn't recorded an out in the third. Fouls that one off.
We got runners on the corners. Yeah. Can't see first base, so.
Yep. Brumfield's first time he popped out. Runners taking off. It's drilled into shallow left center field.
Oh.
It will be just caught by Norwine. Fedor tags up. He'll make it home on the sac fly. They're looking to make a play at first. It's not in time.
Nate Brumfield deserves the sac fly on that because that was a shot.
That was absolutely shot. I'm surprised Norwine made the grab on that.
That was a really good catch.
That
I was about to say that's down 100%, and then he leaps in the air.
Like,
again.
I was confident it was over in.
For the hitter, I know Nate Brumfield is like, come on, dude. Like, just let that fall.
Doesn't count as an AB in the book, though. As
I know. He still got something out of it, so.
It's a sac fly in a 5-1 ball game. Ball one outside to Sam Nigro back at the bottom of the order. He walked his first time up.
That center fielder ran so far for that in the gap, too.
Loden, what's his, like, how many strikes is he actually throwing? He's thrown 45 strikes and 35 balls. That one's going to get blooped out into right field, is right into the glove of Mangano, and that's out number 2. Kamari Thomas digs back in, and it's time to start our third time around the order. Thomas singled on a bunt his first time up. It was a backwards K previously. Runner takes off, and it's rocketed out to right field, and it's into the glove of Mangano, and it retires this side. So it stays a 5-1 ball game. 2 hard hits straight into the glove of Mangano. 2 runs on 1 hit. 2 errors out in the field for the Hammond Vikings on 20 pitches from Doug Loden. We'll go to the 4th after this short break on the Region Sports Network.
Are crushing. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasted, bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded.
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
We're back in Whiting. The minicam's a little tilted. That's fun. We should do something about that. Rob Cassiano's going to run his butt down there. Dranza Duport still out there on the bump. It's the top of the 4th here at Oil City Stadium, which means I'm supposed to read you something, but I went away from the page, and now I got to get it back. After this weekend, Oilman baseball is not over. The Northern League playoffs begin this Tuesday with Game 1 hosted by your Northwest Indiana Oilmen. Come on out to Oil City Stadium to cheer on the Region's team as they chase down the Commissioner's Trophy. Seth Berquist alongside Kylie Madura. Kylie, how are we feeling about our first game call so far? We're a third of the way through.
I like it.
You like it here?
I think it definitely makes the game go by quicker.
You think so?
When you take so many photos and you make so many TikToks and make the updates, which we should do that.
We probably should.
Probably should do that.
Probably should work on that.
Might have to pull a laptop over here.
Might have to.
But when you do that, kind of gets the routine, then kind of drags a little bit. But just to make it go by quick, I like it. You know, play softball, so knowing something about the game helps a little bit. But super fun.
Ready to get things kicked off here. Let's see if I can pull up a little Canva on my laptop. That's not our team. There we are. Armani Camus digs in. Has to scoot out of the way of ball 1.
Seth is here joining the social media team today.
Briefly. You know, I had to do it for the 2 weeks leading up to the season. Just kind of keeping an eye on you guys, being a little bit of a supervisor.
Being a boss for us.
Yeah, you know, being a head of a team of 7 is not the most ideal situation in the world.
Tell a lot of people what to do in all different aspects.
Yeah, because I not only am I in charge of social media, but also like I'm the voice of the team, and that takes a lot of effort. And then I'm also the boss of Jovi over here, who's doing he's in his own world out here. I'm Robbie's boss. I'm James's boss, who does what I do, just in a slightly smaller scale. Reached out and chopped towards Drew Church, who will bobble it. It's going to be an E6.
I do not know how he hit that pitch
Yeah,
at all.
that was a weird hit. How did he make contact on that?
And how did he hit it to the left side? Guess
Very
we'll never
interesting.
know.
Pitch is outside to Zach Norwine, so a 1-1 count, and Camus will take second on a stolen base. And ball 2, count goes 1-2, what? Dude literally just threw up 1-2. I'm beyond confused.
Oh.
That one called a ball. It's your world, buddy. We're just living in it. According to the umpire, it should be 2-2 right now. Realistically, I thought it should be 3-1. Swing and a miss. Now he's done? Now he's done? All right, that's strike 3. Whatever.
Also kind of confused me because he just did the strike motion.
Right.
He didn't do like strike 3.
Right, he didn't do like
he
an
just
out.
went strike.
That's Dupour's 7th strikeout.
He's on track for a really good game.
Mangano.
Possibly player of the game.
Mangano gets strike 1. Yeah, Dupour's probably looking at a player of the game here with stats like this. And an interference on Anthony Mangano.
Oh, he's not happy.
And the
about
runner
it.
will go. The runner is ruled out. Mangano not happy with the call. I think the pitch was called a ball, right? I think the pitch was called a ball. Pitch is in the dirt. Count should now be 2-2. This is one of the most confusing things. And it's going to be grounded up the middle. Church scoops it up, fires, got him! That's the third out of the inning. And the Vikings go scoreless here in the fourth. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth in a 5-1 lead for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen right after this break on the Region Sports Network.
Northwest Indiana is unique. It feels like a family. I'm proud to partner with BP for small business development, for supporting homeless shelters. There are many benefits, not only for job creation, but economic growth and development, their commitment to community.
Hear more from Monica and the Whiting community at bp.com/whiting.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
Back in the bottom of the fourth here at Oil City Stadium. It's a 5-1 ball game. Jake Jensen has taken over on the mound for the Hammond Vikings. Jake Jensen has thrown 7.1 innings so far this summer, giving up 10 earned runs for an ERA of 9.5. So an ERA.
Seth, how much is the 50-50 tickets? Do you know?
I do not know. Well, there's signs going out all over the place.
I know. I just saw them walking around, and I'm like, should I put $1 in?
It's like 20. It's like 40 tickets for $20 or something like that. If
what's like one ticket if I'm feeling really lucky?
Probably like 3. I don't know.
Oh, I have 2
it's
singles.
It gets cheaper and cheaper as you go up.
I have 2 singles, so if anyone knows, let us know.
I don't know the number for sure. But when you see an ERA from Jake Jensen like 9.5, how do the Oilmen take this? Like,
they're going in very confident.
Yeah, like what's your mentality?
If they
like,
know that, they're like, I'm going to pitch a hit, and we are about to rack up a ton of runs, go home early.
Yeah, 3 games played for 7.1 innings with 10 earned runs. 13 hits, 4 strikeouts. He's letting his fielders do the work.
Which pitch to contact is not always a bad thing.
It's
but
not always bad. Matthew Rutke.
Yeah, he's
pitch to contact.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys.
He still always has a decent amount of strikeouts, though, I feel.
He's up there, you know. It's like 6 or 7-ish
Yeah.
if he goes 5 innings or so.
Yeah.
No, for the majority of the time, he's letting his fielders do the work, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's what keeps him efficient, you know. He's
all pitchers are different, too.
Yeah. But unfortunately, Jensen pitches for contact too hard, too much.
We'll see what he can do.
The leadoff for the 4th is going to be Derek Holmes. Has 2 walks so far today. Take strike 1 on the inside corner. What do you think Holmes' reaction is going to be if he gets walked for a 3rd time?
If you go home with no at-bats, or if you go home with no hits, like, that is just crazy. Rack up the on-base percentage, though.
Yeah, for real. Like on one hand, you're like, man, I really wanted to like be swinging the bat today, make a little bit of contact.
But also, at the same time, you're stat padding your on-base percentage.
That OBP
so
is
just take it,
skyrocketing.
honestly. Like, yes, sometimes you just want to hit the ball, but you can take it. Me personally, I probably had 3 walks in a whole season, let alone 1 game. So when I would have 1 walk, that's a big accomplishment for me.
Jensen seems to have this sort of, I don't know if it's a changeup, whatever pitch that just was, it disappeared. Like it wasn't thrown very hard, but it absolutely dropped.
I think that's definitely a harder thing for pitchers too. Like, honestly, like, slower pitches, hitting those can sometimes be harder than just like a fast pitcher throwing 100. Because you got to make that adjustment.
Called strike 3 to Derek Holmes. Jensen finds his first out by the way of the K. And the leadoff goes down. Oil City Stadium crowd not very happy with the call.
You can really hear their commentary today.
Well, they're out here in full force. They've got numbers. We now go to Drew Church. Also 2 walks today. He'll take strike 1 on the inside corner on the fastball. And that one's going to be in the dirt for ball 1. Ball 2 outside.
I'm still invested on the 50-50. I'm really thinking about that.
Really thinking about it. The sign's going around. $2 for 1 ticket.
All right, I'm there. I'm getting a ticket. If I win it tonight, they'll be the first ones to know, because that's a big accomplishment for me.
That's a big deal.
I'll never forget when I was probably like 8 years old. I went to my brother's basketball game, and I entered myself into a 50-50, and I won that. And it wasn't a lot of money, but It's just luck. I was like 8. So maybe I'll bring back that luck tonight.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Church grounds that one right back into the glove of Jensen. He'll flip on to first. And he gets back-to-back outs here. Now we go back to Luis Termero. He hasn't been so lucky out at the plate. Grounded into a fielder's choice his second time up. His first time up, he struck out. And that one is fouled off. That'll be strike one.
I'm really curious if those are new batting gloves. I think they are.
Called strike two. And he drills that one out into center field. Norwine trying to find it. He'll make the grab, and he retires the side. It's a 3-up, 3-down inning for the Hammond Vikings. And we will go to the Miller Lite fifth right after this quick break on the Region Sports Network. It's 5-1.
No one ever called it the great indoors. Get out and join us. Our hands are the tools. The outdoors is our office. And our climate control is the climate. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it with us.
These days, it's recommended that you keep your social circle small. Of course, as the original light beer, we've always recommended that. It's Miller time.
You guys are crushing it. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasting, bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded.
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
Here in Northwest Indiana, whether the game's heating up or the sun's going down, there's nothing quite like finding yourself in the right place with the right choice in hand. And for many of us, that choice is a cold Miller Lite. Great taste, less filling. Please drink responsibly. Celebrating 50 years of Miller time. Fifth inning of Oilmen baseball is brought to you by Miller Lite. We have a final score update from Elkhart, Indiana. Final score is Elkhart County Miracle 3, Griffith Generals 0. Their winning pitcher goes to Trace Lilligert, who pitched all 9 innings, not giving up a run with 7 Ks. And Elkhart's really cruising their way to the playoffs here. They have a 5 straight game homestand right before the playoffs.
Wow.
Which is always in their advantage because nobody's really ever wanting to drive out there.
Yeah.
But there's a new pitcher on the mound for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen. It's Andrew Jimenez. This will be number 19. He pitched 2 innings for the Oilmen yesterday, giving up 2 hits and 1 earned run. I do believe that 1 earned run was a solo home run. And that one's drilled out into right. Ryan Hart's trying to cover a lot of ground to get there. He'll make the over-the-head grab.
It's a good grab.
First pitch is grabbed. He took like 2 steps in before he finally decided that ball's going over the top of me.
See, wish I could see that, but completely blocked. Got to lean up to see that catch even.
Now Jake Jensen, the pitcher, struck out his first time up. And he grounds it over to Holmes and throws to first in time. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Jimenez staying efficient.
Like BP.
Very much like BP. Maximum efficiency out here.
Just trying to save Seth from having to say it again. So I got you guys.
The Northern League should have had Pitchers of the Week sponsored by BP. Should have had that. So now it'll be Arnaldo Velasquez. 0 for 1, and he fouls that one off. Now, what would have happened if that would have been an out right there? If you would have popped that one out for a 3-pitch inning?
I would have been really happy, personally. I know Andrew Jimenez would have been really happy, personally, as well.
And that's drilled deep into left field. Thomas going all the way back at the wall, and it's off the scoreboard. And he's taken off for second. He might get him on the tag, and it's a slight overthrow. It's a double for Arnaldo Velasquez.
Really heard the crowd on that one, too.
If Holmes would have had a better grab. So Henrik Conniff, I believe, is digging in now. So Henrik Conniff's wearing 21. Jensen's wearing 21. Vasnaika's wearing 1. Mangano's wearing 1. We have 4 guys wearing 2 different numbers. That's
How do you feel about the pant over the knee look?
I don't mind it. I was always a long pants type of guy when I played. And that one's put out fair territory for the first baseman, Nigro, who makes the grab, and it retires this side. So a quick 6 pitches for Andrew Jimenez, stranding 1 on base. We'll go to the bottom of the Miller Lite 5th to see if the Oilmen can put some more insurance runs on the board right after this break on the Region Sports Network.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
When you're done watching your workdays go down the drain, get out and join us. Out here, we don't scrub, we screed. The only drying is cement, and it's okay if things get dirty. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it with us.
You guys are crushing it. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasted and bread. Cheese, 10 more, go.
I'm getting shredded.
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
We're back here in Whiting for some Oilman baseball. Seth Berquist here bringing you Oilman baseball action. Kylie Madura taking a quick break. She's going to buy a 50-50 raffle ticket. We'll tell you how that goes later in the night. But Jake Jensen is still out there on the mound for the Hammond Vikings. He's pitched 14 pitches in his first inning. Due up for the Oilmen is Kevin Hall. He's had a pretty successful day so far. Elvis still here. He's still singing. And he's singing well. He's singing well. And looks like we are ready to get things back up and moving. Kevin Hall comes back, and Kylie comes back.
Just in case anyone was wondering, I did get my 50-50.
And ball 1 to Hall, who's 2 for 2 on the day. with 2 singles on opposite sides of the field. Called strike 1 there on the outside. Looked a little bit down to me. Big swing and miss. And that one is in the dirt. Count goes 2-2 to Kevin Hall. Kylie, you been keeping up with any of the movies that have come out to theaters recently?
Not really, honestly, but I was about to go see. I'm honestly not really a huge scary movie person, but like my friend wanted to go see something like I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Ooh.
Which we didn't end up seeing it, but I know it's a remake, right?
Yeah.
Because there was a trailer, because I went and saw Jurassic World.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that one, and that movie was really good, actually. I'm a big Jurassic Park, Jurassic World type person, or like the King Kong type stuff. I like all that. But yeah, they had the trailer for it in there, and my dad was talking about how it was a remake, and I mean, it looks good, so I'd probably go see that. But the other ones I haven't really kept up with.
I do like scary movies, but I haven't been into scary movies until like recently.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
I'm
When
trying
I
to
was
like
younger,
catch myself back up. Hall flies over to center, and it's dropped by Zach Norwine. That'll be a hit for Hall, and that's his 3rd hit of the day.
3 for 3 on the day. That's a good day.
Man, that's going to be the contender for player of the game. Not sure who's going to get it there.
Don't you decide?
I do decide. I do decide, but
I'm
I can't
not sure
decide
as
now.
He decides.
I can't decide now. If there's more game to be played. If Hall's like, watch me hit this home run, he's probably going to get it. There's plenty more baseball to be played here. Ryan Hartz digs in. And he drills it out into deep left field. Camus able to make the grab, and Hall has to retreat. Good contact made. It's one of those at-bats that's like, yeah, it goes in the book as a fly out, but
that was a shot.
You feel a little bit better about it, honestly. Like, you've had a couple strikeouts. You had a ground out in there. Now he actually made some decent contact, almost going all the way out to the BP sign and left.
You know you're getting closer and closer to getting towards that hit, so just the mental aspect of it again.
Mike Fedor now at the plate. Attempted pickoff unsuccessful. Jensen at 22 pitches so far, 8 this inning. 1 out with a man on. Runner goes. It's called a strike. And Kevin Hall makes it to second base on a BP stolen base. For maximum speed and efficiency, look to BP and Whiting, an energy company with a purpose.
You had to say that 2 times just for Kevin Hall.
Just for Kevin Hall. He's moving.
Make him say it again.
Please do. Steal third. Do it.
Oh,
he thought about it, and it's a line out right into Arnaldo Velasquez's hands.
That was
luckily, Hall got back just in the nick of time.
That was the biggest fake out if I've ever seen one. I thought 100% he was going. Thought you were about to have to say BP again.
He really thought about it.
Well,
I mean, he was halfway there. And now we'll go to Nate Brumfield with 2 outs. He has a pop out and a sac fly, so he's reached the outfield twice. Still waiting on that first hit of the game. Holmes takes off for third, and that will be caught stealing, and it retires the side. We'll have to see Nate Brumfield in the bottom of the 6th. We'll go to the top of the 6th after a smart play from the Hammond Vikings. We'll be back right after this break on the Region Sports Network.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Northwest Indiana is unique. It feels like a family. I'm proud to partner with BP for small business development, for supporting homeless shelters. There are many benefits, not only for job creation, but economic growth and development, their commitment to community.
Hear more from Monica and the Whiting community at bp.com/whiting.
Don't forget about Bark in the Park tomorrow. Grab a free Oilman bandana for your dog when you come in and say hi to all the dogs the other fans bring out to Oil City Stadium. Perfect photo op with your dog and Oilman Stan. That's a cute little picture to put on the fridge right there.
I think the fans are excited for Bark in the Park because one of the first cancellation posts I put out, there was a ton of comments. When is this going to be rescheduled?
When are we doing it? When are we doing it? When are we doing it?
Rescheduling, like, a ton of shares on it. I just think overall, people will show up tomorrow. They've been waiting, like, what, 2-3 cancellations? So
we've been through 2 already.
2, yeah.
This is our last chance. If we don't do Bark in the Park tomorrow, we're never going to.
But they need the bandanas. That's so cute.
I need one for my own dog.
I know. I need one, too, so.
So Andrew Jimenez still out there. He threw 6 pitches in the first inning. Very efficient. Now we'll go to Doug Loden. Loden's 1 for 1 with a single and a sac fly. So pretty good day for him so far. Wasn't super strong in the pitching category. He fouls that one off towards the Oilman dugout.
If you're not having a day in the field, have a day in the box. Which he's doing, so.
And that one's going to get fouled off on the left side. Now the 0-2. Shot out over to Drew Church. It'll get by him, and it's a single for Doug Loden. He goes 2 for 2 on the day. Now we go to Kyle Crabtree. So with a leadoff on, the Oilmen are up by 4. They've got some wiggle room here if Jimenez can't really hold on that long. I don't know who else we'd be throwing. First pitch is fouled off by Kyle Crabtree. He's 0 for 2 on the day with 2 Ks.
I only see Jackson Montgomery out there.
Is Amon not here?
I do not see Amon. Could be missing something, though. It's far away.
Fastball called a ball inside. It's possible Amon's already, like, in the pen. And he's just hiding back there.
I don't, like, remember seeing him at all.
But also, he's a closer. There's no way he'd be warming up in the 6th.
Yeah. And I feel like he makes his presence known.
Oh, yeah.
Usually.
You know when he's here.
So
a lot of times he'll come up here, like, before the game even starts.
I know.
And just
That's why
wants
I'm,
to
like,
chit-chat.
not seeing him. I know Matthew Rucke's not here because he always...
He always needs to come up and chat.
Yes. And you could just always tell when he's here. He is here so early.
Yeah.
It's funny seeing the different players and their routines. Come an hour early, come 2 hours early, come 20 minutes before the game.
That one roped down into no man's land in right center field. It's going to roll quite a bit. Picked up by Hall as the runner stops at third. Trying to get him at second, and he's safe. Not sure about that one.
I don't know about
Not sure about that one. And Caston's going to have a chat with Andrew Jimenez on the mound. Jackson Montgomery, oh no, he's going over to talk to the umpire. Never mind, Nate Brumfield's just going to go have a chat with Jimenez. Caston obviously unhappy with the call. Obviously, from all the way over here, we can't be 100% certain if he got him or not. We are easily 180 feet away from that play. But he looked out.
But once you hear the crowd, and if the coach is going over there, you don't go over there for no reason. You don't waste that time. But also, you're not as close to the ump, so. But also seeing the players' reactions, too, at all different views, like Mike Fedor at third base, throwing his hands up. Drew Church's reaction.
Church popped up and started looking around, like trying to find somebody to save him.
And he is the one putting the tag on the rudder, so you
Right,
would
he
know.
was the one that saw it.
So you would know.
Yeah, grounded foul on the left side. It's Armani Camus who's 0 for 2 with a ground out. He reached on an error from Drew Church's last time up. Pitch called a ball. You know, I've seen plenty of other Northern League umpires who probably would have called that one a strike, so I'll give the umpire the benefit of the doubt.
I was going to say, that was probably questionable compared
It's
to the other calls.
close.
That was pretty close. That was like River.
Yeah, that grounds over past a diving Fedor. It scores 1. And he's taken off for second. The throw on. The tag. Safe!
That was a really good tag. And throw on the money, Kamari Thomas. I don't know about this field umpire. Not throwing shade. This question in.
Now the score goes 5-2. Crabtree got stuck up at third. Now we'll go up to Zach Norwine in a 5-2 ball game. He struck out twice today. Got no outs on the board, 2 in scoring position. That one's popped out in foul territory, headed towards the bullpen, and will land. Thomas not able to make the grab.
The amount of beeps up here is.
Jovi's making some fixes on the scoreboard here, which is just constant beeps. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep.
Hopefully it doesn't click one too many beeps because it's back to square one.
Then he's got to do it all over again. We're back. The scoreboard works.
All right.
No outs. It's an 0-2 count. And he fouls it off, and it'll stay 0-2. The pitch speed is stuck at 144 miles an hour. So Jimenez is throwing heat.
If I was in that box, I'm taking every single pitch. I'm just not even going in the box, actually. 144. Imagine getting hit with that. Like, you take that to the elbow.
I'm going to stand all the way in the back corner of the box.
I'm not even in the box. What do you mean? I'm one toe in the box. Absolutely not.
The 1-2 is high for ball 2. I think Montgomery's finally getting some bullpen work in here. He was stretching the last time I looked over.
You said he pitched yesterday?
Like an inning. And the 2-2. High, count goes full. Montgomery pitched 1 inning with 2 strikeouts and 1 hit. The payoff from Jimenez is swung on and missed. We get our first out of the side. go to Anthony Mangano. 0 for 1 with a ground out and a walk. Takes ball 1.
I thought that was pretty close.
That one looked close.
It also looks like it has so much movement from up here.
Yeah, he's moving him quite a bit.
Especially on the outside corner.
He's got the fastball, the changeup, the curveball. There's nothing too fancy with his arsenal, but he seemed to have perfected that curveball. And that one is blooped out to third. Fedor scoops it up, and that's a double play. The first one of the game, sponsored by Midwest Orthopedics. To be your best, see the best. And it retires the top of the 6th. 1 run scores. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th to see if the Oilmen can maybe pull out a run rule here. We'll be back with more Oilman baseball right here on the Region Sports Network.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
No one ever called it the great indoors. Get out and join us. Our hands are the tools. The outdoors is our office. And our climate control is the climate. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it.
Back here at Oil City Stadium for the bottom of the 6th. Nate Brumfield due up after his at-bat ended a little early last inning. Didn't even get to see a pitch before Holmes decided he was going to try and steal a base.
I thought that was Kevin Hall.
Kevin Hall. My bad. Mixed up my guys.
It's okay.
They're both fast. So Brumfield due up. Jensen, 24 pitches in his first 2 innings. He's currently working at 70% strikes. And we scored a lot early, but we've seemed to be slowing down a little bit since then. Not sure what caused that one.
I don't know. Hope they're not getting comfortable, because...
Yeah, you never know what's coming.
Or satisfied. That was the word I was looking for.
So Nate Brumfield coming up to dig in. So far, he's 0 for 1 with a pop out and a sac fly.
Leading off the Oilmen, the catcher, number 17, Nate Brumfield.
His first pitch is flown into right center field. Mangano able to make the grab, hat flying off on the way there. That's the first out and 1 pitch.
The first baseman, number 5, Sam Nigro.
Sam Nigro digs in. He's got a walk and a line out. Sees strike 1. Sun finally starting to disappear here, but there's a little bit of a thickness in the air. I feel like there's a little bit of fog, just a smidge. Called strike 2 at the bottom of the zone. And he'll bloop that one in foul territory, and it will not be able to be grabbed by Crabtree. We'll do the 0-2 again. Yeah, Hall seems to be the only eligible hitter for player of the game. Obviously, Dupour put up some pretty good numbers in his pitching outing. But Hall did get caught stealing.
Yeah.
But he also has 2 stolen bases.
Gotta get caught at some point. Actually, no, never get caught. 3 for 3 is hard to beat, though, but at the same time, good pitching outing is a good pitching outing.
Right, yeah. It's hard. It's hard to pick between the two.
Sucks that there can't be pitcher of the game and player of the game. Hitter of the game? Like, what would that even be?
Can we make it like a combo?
Yeah. It's hard, but good thing I'm not deciding it. You are.
Yeah, that's my job, and that sucks.
The fun thing is that everybody asks who decides, and they're like, "Do you guys decide?" And we're like, "No, it's Seth." So
every time, every time, always me. Now Kamari Thomas comes up back at the top of the order. He's got a single his first time up on a bunt down the third base line. After that, he had the backwards K and a line out to right. And he shoots that one out to center. Norwine takes a couple steps back and makes the grab. He had great contact, but Norwine barely had to move.
Great contact 2 times in a row. His line out to right was really hard as well.
Now Derek Holmes back up. He's 0 for 1 with a backwards K and 2 walks. In the dirt, ball 1. Two outs, man on first, and he swings and misses. They'll try to back pick him, and he'll actually get a stolen base. Brought to you by BP. For maximum speed and efficiency, look to BP and Whiting, an energy company with a purpose.
You had to grab your water bottle after that one because you had to say it so many times. Out of breath.
I'm actually just fidgety.
Thought you were going to take a sip. He should really just hit it through the 5-6 hole right now. That is
it's a big gap. The 1-1 is swung on and missed. Fever beat the Wings 88-78. Cubs won 1-0 today. Did the Sox play today?
I don't even know. I did watch one Sox game recently, though, and it was the first game of the series versus the Cubs, the one that they won. So maybe I should start watching more baseball.
The White Sox have first pitch in 5 minutes. So they play the Angels in Los Angeles. And a grounder just past the glove of Doug Loden. And Nigro's going to hold off at third. And E5, you think an E on that one? That was rough.
I see it's hard because that was going down the line. It was backhand, but it did tip up his gloves. So I'm like, but it was also a hard hit ball.
We'll give him a hit. So runners on the corners with 2 outs.
It's hard because someone's not going to be happy with
and
that.
Church lines out to end the side. So no run score for the Oilmen. They strand 2. And that is the end of the 6th inning. We'll be back for the top of the 7th right after this quick break on the Region Sports Network.
These days, it's recommended that you keep your social circle small. Of course, as the original light beer, we've always recommended that. It's Miller time.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
7th inning of Oilmen Baseball is brought to you by Laborers Local 41, currently representing 1,200 members who work in the construction industry in the Northwest Indiana area. They're the fastest growing union of construction workers and one of the most diverse and influential unions representing public service employees. For more information, visit laborers41.com. Andrew Jimenez still out there on the mound. Seth Berquist and Kylie Madura giving you all things Oilmen Baseball. And the score has slowed down significantly in the past 3 innings. I'm not sure if guys are just, like, they're just tired. If they're not, they're just like, all right, I got my hits in, let's go home.
I think it's just like the state of mind of being, like, content and satisfied with the score. Like, and it happens, I get it. Like, they play a lot of games in a row, and it's hard. Long games like this, but comes to a point where you gotta be like, you know what, like, we haven't scored in, what did they score, the 3rd inning?
Yeah, they scored in the 3rd. They scored in the 1st and 3rd, and that's it.
Yeah, and I just think that's a big thing to try to switch your mindset on, but it's hard for the players, but I think it's definitely just the being content with just going through the motions rather than pushing yourself, I think, but also, it's always hard to be in the player's shoes because you don't know how they're feeling. They're going through stuff like that.
Strike 2, Andrew Vasnica. And that one drilled out to right. Ryan Hart's able to make the grab. Now we turn to Jake Jensen. So he gets strike 1. And that one fouled off for an 0-2 count. And the 0-2 is grounded right back up to Jimenez. He'll scoop it up, fires to first. Got the first one. Or that's the second one.
Those are quick 2 outs.
Took 5 pitches. Now we go to Arnoldo Velasquez, the second baseman, 1 for 2. Had a double his last time up off the left field wall. First pitch is a fastball down and away for ball 1. And that one is fouled.
Oh.
And dropped by Derek Holmes. It's an E4.
There was definitely some miscommunication there.
Okay, so I talked to the Griffith head coach, Jake Hunt, about this exact situation. That is the second baseman's ball.
Oh, 100%.
A first baseman.
The first baseman should never be close to that.
You should never be close to a ball.
First baseman
like
never
that.
drop stepping that fast
No.
to that ball. Which he was there, honestly, but
Which Holmes
usually
so
he's
like
not there.
Yeah, that one gets dropped so many times at every level as Conniff drills that one out to the glove of Ryan Hartz and it retires this side. So the little mishap doesn't affect anything too bad. And we will go to the stretch here at Oil City Stadium. We'll be back with more Oilman baseball right after this on the Region Sports Network.
Wait! Let me hear Lando Frost. Premium meat. Delicious. And no byproducts.
Toss it in.
Et moi?
Okay.
Whee!
Make a smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
When you're done watching your workdays go down the drain, get out and join us. Out here, we don't scrub, we screed. The only drying is to mend. And it's okay if things get dirty. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it with us.
Welcome back to Oil City Stadium. It's the bottom of the seventh inning. Seth Burke was alongside a very frustrated Kylie Madura, who did not win
It was
the 50-50
going
raffle.
so good.
The jackpot well over $400.
Okay, Jovi is really not helping me out right now. I was already feeling the hurt from not getting it, and he's the one who announced it, and he is repeatedly saying it was over $400. So it's not helping me out right now. But
A lot of things moving around here for Griffith. So who's at short? That is... Is that Conniff? Conniff at short, which means Jensen's in left. Velasquez is at third, which means second should be, that's an 18, which means that is Doug Loden, and we are good to go. The man on the mound is Anthony Mangano, who delivers ball one to Luis Termero. And that is popped out in shallow left, way up in the air.
Oh.
Grabbed by Conniff. That one, it was shot so far up in the air that it had a lot of momentum coming down. But good on Conniff to make that grab. It's the first out of the inning.
At least they had some communication.
Now we should
going
bring
on
up
there.
Kevin Hall. So Anthony Mangano coming into this game has pitched 21 2/3 innings with an ERA of 4.5, giving up 25 hits. He has an 0-1 record. Has never started a game. He is only relief for Hammond. Kevin Hall 3 for 3 on the day. Takes a fastball outside.
We'll see if Kevin Hall can take his fourth at bat to secure his chance at player of the game. It's getting kind of later, mid-7th.
Takes ball 2 high. Very interesting seventh inning stretch here with two different Elvises singing. I got Jovi
At the same
Savalio.
time.
Yeah, at the same time. Jovi Savalio is all dressed up.
Yeah,
He's
we did clip
head to
that
toe.
on the social media stories.
We
so
did. Go ahead and take a look.
So if you want to go look at that, You're not seeing double. I mean, you are, obviously, but Jovi is in a full Elvis costume, so.
Now it's a 2-1, and it is in the dirt. So 3-1, count with 1 out to Kevin Hall.
Yeah, back to the beeps.
Count is 3-2 after that one's fouled. And that one will walk Kevin Hall.
And he's still 3 for 3 on the day after that one.
So bring up Ryan Hartz, who's 0 for 3 on the day. Definitely due for a hit. I don't think he had any hits yesterday. And that is a broken bat, but it's in the gap, and he gets a single.
Single.
All it takes is a broken bat for you to get on base, ladies and gentlemen. Nice little single to Jensen in left, and now there's 2 on with 1 out. So Fedor digs in, strikeout, line out, and a walk.
You feeling a hit for him?
I think it's time.
Maybe
This
single.
is a good opportunity to really rally up here.
Maybe they heard us talking that they were getting comfortable, so.
They were listening in.
Yeah, they heard. Like, you know what? Oh.
Attempted pickoff at second with nobody there. Could you imagine if he actually would have thrown to second and Loden's just not there?
Would have been another free base for Kevin Hall.
For Kevin Hall, another free base. He probably could have made it home. He's fast.
By the time you looked over there, he probably would have been home. So.
Ball 2 to Fedor. Count goes 2-0. Big swing and a miss. Pitch behind the head of Fedor. Good grab by Vasnaika behind. And that's a blooper over the head of Conniff. Hall looking around third. He's on his way home, blowing through the red light. They're throwing to third to try and catch Hartz. It's an overthrow from Jensen. And he's going all the way to third. He scores 2. He's rounding third. There's an error in there somewhere. So it's definitely E7, but when? I'm going to go with a single to left. Hall scores on the last play. Hartz makes it to third on the last play. Hartz goes home on a fielding error from left field. Fedor makes it to second and third on the same error.
Yeah, I would not want to be doing game changer on that play, honestly.
That was very complicated to punch in. But it's a 7-2 ball game here at Oil City Stadium. Nate Brumfield.
Maybe we just put that in the air for Mike Fedor, because we said he was going to get a single, and he did. And much more,
He got a single. He got a single and 2 advancements on the same error. Did he get RBIs for that?
On at least one.
I would think.
He
right?
definitely gets the one, because Kevin Hall was making it home no matter what. The other one.
RBI. Mike Fedor has 1 RBI.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
would do that probably. I'm over here calling the shots. It's my first day over here. I'm just telling stuff.
The problem is Game Changer decides itself what's considered like an RBI or things like earned runs and stuff like that. So it's
also depends the way you put it in. So
right.
So upset about this 50-50.
The 1-2. Up and away, ball 2. Brumfield 0 for 2 with a sac fly. So he's got the RBI. Big swing and miss. Brumfield goes down on the K. And he'll go 0 for 4 to bring up Sam Nigro, who has 2 walks.
What is with all the walks today? These people are just racking up
a lot of walks. A lot of
base
walks.
percentage.
8 walks for the Oilmen today. Breaking ball drops in the zone for strike 1. 8 walks for the Oilmen. And a grounder directly back into the glove of Mangano. Throw to first in time, retires the side. Lots of runs score for the Oilmen. In fact, 2 runs score for the Oilmen on 2 hits with 1 error out in the field on 21 pitches from Anthony Mangano. We'll go to the 8th and try and wrap this thing up quickly right after this break on the Region Sports Network.
Are crushing. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasted and bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded.
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Back here at Oil City, top 10 or top 8 or top 8. Excuse me. Feels like it's top 10. Feels like it's top 10. We've been playing baseball for a while. We're creeping up on 2.5 hours here. It's actually been about 2 hours and 10-ish minutes, 20-ish.
It's honestly the quickest 2 hours being here at Oil City Stadium.
I don't remember the exact time of the first pitch. It was
6:40.
41 or something like that.
2, maybe.
41 or 42. Yeah, so we've been playing for 2 hours and 10 minutes. Here in the top of the 8th, Jackson Montgomery has taken over on the mound from Coppin State University. Has quite the wide pitching arsenal. Has currently thrown 19 innings. This is his 13th appearance. His 2 earned runs has given him an ERA of 0.947. One of the best ERAs in the Northern League, without question.
He's a good closer for sure.
Really good closer. I mean, we're talking 6 hits through 19 innings.
That's crazy good.
That's really good. I remember seeing him on opening day here at Oil City Stadium. He only threw 1 inning, but it was electric watching him throw.
We didn't even know who he was.
At the time.
We don't have,
I was like, I don't have any numbers on this guy.
We didn't have anything. But once
Zero
you get to
information.
know him, genuinely one of the nicest people.
He's an amazing person.
He's so outgoing. And he prays every time before he pitches.
And we are ready to get things moving. Doug Loden digs in. He's 2 for 2. With 2 singles and a sac fly, he's got 3 quabs.
Quabs
He's got 3
all
quabs.
around. His quab percentage is insane on the board right now. It is all green.
Big swing and a miss for strike 1. Doug Loden is currently 11th in the league with quality at-bats, sitting at 34. So he's creeping into that top 10 mark.
After today, he should go up.
Actually, I think, after today, he is tied for 8th with Cole Hockman and Nate Brumfield.
That's all you need is 1 game of quabs.
And that one's going to get fouled off on the left side. Count goes 1-2. Pitch called a ball. Not sure.
That was close.
Not sure where that one missed. Don't know if it missed high or outside, but pitch looked good to me. And a grounder right up the middle. It goes off the base, and it's a single for the leadoff Doug Loden. And that brings up Kyle Crabtree, who's 1 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a double to center.
Jackson's got the new haircut going on, too.
Jackson does have the new haircut going on. He looks good out there. Now a 2-0 to Crabtree. Runner goes. Pitch called on the inside corner, strike 1. And it's a stolen base for Doug Loden. And he is moving today. Loden's probably having a better day than most hitters.
What did he go for the day?
So he's
currently
3 for 3 plus a sac fly.
Yeah. He's having a hitting day for sure.
Called strike 2 to Crabtree. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Crabtree goes down for the 3rd time today. And that's the first out of the inning, which brings us to Armani Camus, who's 1 for 3. Reached on an error his 2nd time up and doubled down the left field line his last time up. Pitch called a ball. That's a strike. Let's just be honest. Look,
yeah.
I've been trying to give the umpire the benefit of the doubt all night. That's a strike. Like, that's bad.
Hits a point. Seth is past that point.
Like,
Especially with Jackson Montgomery.
Drilled. Left field. Kamari Thomas drops the ball, and the runners are taken off. E-ish? Sure? Yes? No? That's an E7.
I mean, yeah.
He overshot it.
He
overshot
a mental
it.
error, if anything. Definitely an error in some aspect. I think he knows he could have had that one.
So Camus makes it to 2nd, and Loden will stay on 3rd.
It's hard to judge those in the outfield because it's like, yes, he didn't touch it, but, you know.
It's a lot more errors than I was kind of ready for today. There's a lot of errors.
I didn't even realize that.
We've seen 7 errors today, right? Is that number right? Yeah, 7 errors. I didn't write any betting lines today, no.
The one day I'm broadcasting, Seth doesn't put the bets on.
I was so busy before the game started. It was craziness. This press box was absolutely full before the game started.
It was bumping.
Stan and Lucky were in here. We had one guy who's supposedly in charge of the high school alumni game that's going to be here tomorrow afternoon. He was trying to learn about how the board works.
Elvis.
Obviously, our boss, the commissioner of the league, has been puttering around in here occasionally. Elvis was in here.
And another mascot, too.
Oh, yeah. The Beast? What's with the Beast?
I don't really know what that's for.
What is the Beast?
I just keep seeing the Beast with some ears. And it's definitely something. I don't know what it's for, though.
So 1-2 to Zach Norwine. Montgomery kicks and fires. And it's swung on and missed. He'll go down swinging. It's the second out of the inning. Still with 2 in scoring position, and they'll bring up the pitcher, Anthony Mangano.
Got 2 outs. I think Jackson will get out of this.
It's not very often he's given up runs. Well, these runs shouldn't be earned because there was an error out there.
Yeah.
So even if he does give up these runs, he's still performed very, very well.
He's a pretty superstitious guy as well.
Super superstitious.
I actually used his glove before the game one time. There was kids camp going on.
The last time he was here at Oil City.
And he walked away from his glove, and the kids didn't have anybody to throw to because I think it was Nate was hitting ground balls to them. So I grabbed the glove on the ground, because I'm not superstitious about that stuff, so I didn't really care.
I didn't even know that many people were.
I didn't think so either.
Grounder over to Drew Church at short. He'll bobble it. It's an E6 in the books, and the run scores at 7-3. And that'll put runners on the corners. And the run has gone to a 4-run game. Okay, so the hits are even for both teams. The errors are even for both teams. What the heck? How did those 4 extra runs come in for the Oilmen?
Probably all the walks.
There are only 4 RBIs recorded by the Oilmen combined. 3 runs out there don't even.
We got to think the 2. Oh.
And that pass ball will bring a run home. And it's now a 7-4 ball game, and both runners make it to the next bag. Now runner on second base in a 3-run game. Montgomery seems to be showing off accidentally what pitches he's throwing here. And Mangano signals a fastball's coming. And swing and a miss for strike 1. Count goes 1-1. I saw the little communication there between Vasnyka and Mangano. Vasnyka saying, hey, tap on your helmet if a fastball's coming. Time called.
I feel like that can go either good or bad because you're paying attention to it, but also at the same time, that's just distracting. Then you're just overthinking it.
I mean, maybe, but he's wanting the fastball. He knows he can do it. Mangano takes off for third easily. It's a grounder off the glove of Nigro. The run will score. And E3?
I honestly didn't see that one.
She didn't see it. It's an E3.
I'm trying to give everyone the benefit of the doubt, but I didn't see that, so nobody gets the benefit of the doubt.
Mangano will score on that one. There's a runner on first now. It's only a 2-run game. There's 2 outs.
I think Jackson's getting out of it right
The tying runs at the plate now.
No, he needs 1.
He needs
Everyone
one good out.
Just needs this talk right now. Shake that off. Oh, okay, that was really quick. That honestly wasn't even a talk.
I'm willing to bet. I would put money down that this was the conversation. Kasten's going, hey, they can see your pitches. Stop. Because Kasten, I'm willing to bet Kasten saw the exact same thing I did over here, where Vasnyka was like, hey, tap on the head for a fastball.
Yeah.
Now Jake Jensen takes ball 1 in the dirt. Attempted back pick unsuccessful. Attempted pickoff once more is unsuccessful. Two pickoffs and a back pick. They're really worried about Vasnyka over there. Pitch is swung on and missed. It's strike 1. I guess Bryce Harper just got ejected in his game. Yeah. And it's a passed ball to send Vasnyka off to second. It's a 2-1 count. At this point, you can't be worried about the runner, honestly, because we're worried about just one out. That's all we need.
He seems to trust himself. Got the mic way too close.
Swing and a miss. Jensen doesn't have a great form when he swings. You can tell he's not done this often. He's 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout.
Just kind of all arms, but whatever works.
The 2-2 fouled off just over the Oilmen dugout. That probably
it's very
scared a couple people.
Unique. This swing. Kind of going up there, swinging the bat.
Swing and a miss. Down he goes. And that is the end of the side. 3-run score for the Hammond Vikings on 1 hit with 3 errors out in the field on 27 pitches from Jackson Montgomery. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th, see if the Oilmen can put some insurance runs back on the board when we come back here on the Region Sports Network.
Northwest Indiana is unique. It feels like a family. I'm proud to partner with BP for small business development, for supporting homeless shelters. There are many benefits, not only for job creation, but economic growth and development, their commitment to community.
Hear more from Monica and the Whiting community at bp.com/whiting.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
This just in. Things are changing. Andrew Vasnyka, my bad, has taken over on the mound. Anthony Mangano is putting on catcher's gear.
And we got head coach warming him up.
Yeah, I mean, Anthony, I don't know if Anthony has ever put on catcher's gear, but I can tell he's moving slow. He's moving pretty slow out there.
I don't even see him.
It's the bottom of the 8th here at Whiting. Pretty dark outside. The flame roaring over BP in the backdrop of Oil City Stadium. It's a 7-5 ball game. Jackson Montgomery giving up no earned runs, but 3 did score off of 1 hit. And here comes Mangano with the gear. And this is going to be fun. This is going to be a good time. The problem here for the Vikings is that they have 2 games more to play. There's more baseball to be had for these guys, and I'm pretty sure at this point they're just out of pitchers. I don't think there's anything left. So going into Saturday, they are playing Elkhart, and Sunday they're playing Griffith. Elkhart's going to pummel them tomorrow.
What pitchers are they even going to throw in there?
Who
not
knows?
Pitchers?
Like, probably not.
Straight up position
I've never
players.
seen Vasnyka throw before. He was behind the dish all day.
They got the untucked jersey going on.
Mangano started. I mean, Mangano's bounced all over. Did he start in right? Mangano started in right, then became a pitcher. Now he's a catcher. Velasquez was at second. Now he's at third. Jensen, who even knows? Jensen started at third. Somehow now he's in left.
Same with Doug Loden, though.
Loden,
right?
Loden was the starting pitcher, and now he's at second.
Then he was at third for a little bit, too.
He might have been. I think, yeah, he was at third after he was done pitching for an inning. And then the inning after that, he was at second.
Still at second, though.
Things are crazy. Kamari Thomas, we're at the top of the order for the Oilmen. He has a single, but other than that, he's 1 for 4 with a strikeout, a line out, and a fly out. Pitch is high for ball 2. And that one will be ball 3. Does Vasnaika have any other pitch than a fastball? The main question of the day. I've only seen 3 fastballs, and they haven't hit the zone yet.
I think he's just trying to get it over the plate, honestly.
And called strike 1 at the bottom of the zone. This is what I'm talking about, is for 3 whole seconds I thought that was a walk. Because the umpires just strike 1. Have some authority, dude. And that's roped out into left field. It gets down. Nice little blooper for Kamari Thomas. And the leadoff will find first base to bring up Derek Holmes. Now, I think all of the Oilmen by now have realized this guy's not throwing movement. He's going to give you a good 76 miles an hour down the plate every time.
Straight there.
Pickoff attempt at first, safe. Thomas is thinking about a steal here.
Honestly, take it. He's making it there.
We have a shoe tie situation with Thomas.
Tying up before he steals. Get ready for BP.
And we are ready to go. Pitch is high and in for ball 1. Another attempted pickoff is unsuccessful. And the 1-0 is fouled off. That one goes outside. It's a 2-1. Holmes 1 for 2 on the day. Man on first, no outs. Pitch stays in the dirt. It's 3-1. I want to see Mangano attempt a back pick. I should ask him after the game if he's ever caught before. He's kind of got it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, he's not really making himself big, you know. He's not trying for that wide stance, which is very important. That one's roped out into deep right field, and it's caught.
How? I don't really know how that was caught, to be honest.
Camus almost tripped over his own feet in the process.
I don't know if he knows how that was caught, but it was a catch at the end of the day.
That was such a weird line to get to the ball.
Kind of a weird basket catch,
right? Like I'm not
front
sure.
Of his body.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's the first out with Thomas still on first. Drew Church comes to the dish. 2 walks with a ground out and a line out. And an error E1 will send the runner. Oh, wow. He almost took off for third.
I thought that was going to be
Almost took off for third.
Oh.
And finally getting ready here for a Drew Church first pitch. 0 for 2. So you take strike one. We're still only seeing fastballs.
That was fast.
Like, just drive it, man. Like,
I would have swung at that. That was right there.
that might have been like a tad above the comfort zone, but come on. The 0-1. Swung on and missed.
He really wanted that high fastball.
Yeah, he really wanted it. You know, if you get a good hold of a high fastball, you can drive it. But so many times I see people go for that high fastball and they get way too under it, and it's either fouled off or popped straight up in the air.
The high ones just really speak to me.
Called strike 3, fastball on the outside corner. Church gets put away, and he's 0 for 3 on the day.
I think that call was a little questionable, but it could go either way.
At this point, you know what the strike zone is.
Yeah.
He's had 5 plate appearances now. Like,
He's
he
called them
should
in the
know.
river a lot, too, so that wasn't too far off.
Luis Tomero coming back. He's 0 for 4. Has yet to get on base.
Got the spray chart out here.
Sees ball 1. Yeah, he's got strikeout, ground out, fly out, pop out. He's got them all.
Oh, all over the place.
Looking over at Thomas at first. Pitch is in for ball 2. And now we will keep on chugging. That was a weird pitch. That was weird. Joey Svalio started the clock. He started the clock.
Please, no more beeping.
Called strike 2. Could have been a little bit high, but
where was he going?
I'm not sure.
Thought it was 3.
Yeah, he must have thought it was 3. And then realized nobody else was walking, and he was like, oops. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Man on second. Bottom of the 8th.
Well, why is he looking at the signs if it's all the same pitch? Unless it's not.
It's possible there's like a very slight curve in there. But at this point, does it matter? Like, he's not a pitcher. And that one will hit him in the back.
Oh, that was nice.
And Tomero says no hard feelings. Here's your ball back. And he's going to make a slow little walk to first after he gets all the pads off.
Now we'll see if he can lock in that player of the game. Still 3 for 3 on the day.
Kevin Hall, an extra base hit here. I think he might actually have player of the game. Single, who knows? Who knows? It's still up to interpretation. I'm not sure. Strike 1 on the outside corner. A little fastball there. Can we get some mentions in the chat on who you think the player of the game should be? Kevin Hall is 3 for 3 with 3 singles. But Draza Dupour pitched 4 innings with 1 earned run and 2 hits.
How many Ks?
7 Ks through 4 innings. So anybody in the Facebook chat, just shout out who you think is the better player there. Ball 1 to Hall. Because, like, one run through 4 innings isn't great. What? Why am I wrong? I'm beyond confused. Okay. Guys, I'm out of it.
It's getting to that point of the night.
I'm out of it. We've been playing baseball 2.5 hours.
Honestly, I'm pretty tired, too. I've been getting quiet over here. Seth's picking up my slack.
The 2-2 to Kevin Hall. Up and away. Mangano still trying to figure out how to, like, frame.
I don't really know what that was, but it's okay. The effort is there, 100%. Give him props for even going to catch.
Payoff with 2 outs. Runner should be moving. And it's ball 4, and that'll juice up the bases.
I really thought he was going to try to ring him up on that one.
I thought he was going to get rung up on that.
Not saying that that's the right call, but I thought it was coming.
Yeah, I thought he was getting rung up.
The turn was a little bit too quick.
But we play on. Ryan Hartz comes up with a broken bat single his last time up. Other than that, reached on an error, struck out, and flew out. Base is juiced. Takes ball 1 in. Vesnika's thrown 25 pitches this inning. Has seen 5 batters. And that one fouled off. Counts even at 1.
Imagine if you're just, like, not really a pitcher and you just, like, get thrown into the game. Just go pitch.
Just go do it. Gabe Call for the Elkhart County Miracle. That's the one we always refer back to because he was throwing maybe 58 miles an hour.
Makes it harder on the hitters, though.
Probably. I mean, if they're getting rainbowed into the zone.
Slow pitch at that point. Did not sign up for that.
Called strike 2 at the top of the zone.
It's a little questionable
That's
as well. I think.
Small question mark on that one.
Not a big.
Just a small one.
Just a little wondering if he wants the inning to be over. Type beat.
Yet again, bases are juiced. 2-2 count with 2 outs. And it's outside ball 3. Now we got a full count. Runners are supposed to go. I don't know how comfortable Thomas is with getting that close to the plate. And the windup, there he goes. And it's drilled out into left. Jensen makes the grab, retires the side. They leave 3 on base after Ryan Hart's line out. It's still 7-5, but the Oilmen only need 3 more outs to lock this game in. We'll be right back with hopefully the last inning of Oilmen baseball right after this break.
No one ever called it the great indoors. Get out and join us. Our hands are the tools. The outdoors is our office. And our climate control is the climate. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it with us.
These days, it's recommended that you keep your social circle small. Of course, as the original light beer, we've always recommended that. It's Miller time.
You guys are crushing it. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasted, bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded.
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
Guys, you guys in chat are not doing your job. I asked for a player of the game, and nobody's given it to me.
So we still don't know.
We still have no idea. So Jackson Montgomery comes back after a slower first inning of work, although not very much his fault. All of the runs were unearned, as there were quite a number of errors out in the field. It's the top of the ninth. The Oilmen only need 3 outs, but the Hammond Vikings come up with the top of their order. So very possible here we play some more baseball.
I really hope not.
I also really hope not. Now that I found out like an hour ago that I need to be at the ballpark at like noon tomorrow.
Yeah, not for
Which my job isn't going to be very hard. I'm not even really going to be doing
we got
any
a little
talking.
side gig going on.
Just a little side gig. Arnaldo Velasquez as they fix first base because it's a little messed up. See, this is why we're going turf, ladies and gentlemen. After the playoff series is done, this is all getting torn up. We're going to do some turf. And that exactly right there is why.
Some people really like the dirt, though.
Yeah, dirt, I think.
I bet the pitchers do.
It's authentic, you know.
It's very baseball.
It is baseball.
Like, when I think of baseball, I don't think of turf. I think of dirt. Me personally, I love playing on turf more, but like.
You play PNW softball.
Yes.
Are you guys turf?
Yes.
You guys are turf.
Except for the mound.
Except for the mound.
The mound is dirt. Which, honestly, the pitchers don't like that part because they got to do the field maintenance for it.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing that gets messed up when it rains.
Why have – the whole point of having turf is so you don't have to do any maintenance. So
Yeah,
the
and
dirt mound just doesn't make any sense to me.
Especially for, like, softball pitchers, too. I'm pretty sure they prefer throwing on the turf.
Right, like softball pitches in a totally different universe
Exactly.
than
So
baseball. It's a totally different world.
They got to wear the metal cleats, too,
Yeah.
on the mound. So it's just, like, a completely different
I've met a lot
game
of
for them.
I've met a lot of pitchers who like prefer to wear spikes, so when they see a dirt mound, they get a little bit more excited.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely different than playing in turf shoes.
Grounder over to Derek Holmes. Nice, easy play. Should record the first out. He got him. Bit of a slip by Sam Nigro. Almost missed the bag. But it's out number 1, and we are 2 outs away from ending this thing.
But, like, if you're fielding on dirt, you never know where those hops are going to go.
You never know.
Especially in the infield.
Never know.
Love Munster, but their high school fields, the gravel is just so unpredictable.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1 to Henrik Conniff. He's 1 for 4. Strikeout, fly out, pop out. He got a single on a line drive to right, his second at bat. Drills that one deep into left center. Kevin Hall makes the grab. It's out number 2.
It is honestly so hard to read stuff up here. I was about to say that's over. It was nowhere near it.
I mean, you've been up here in the press box before, just like sitting out.
I know, it's just like paying attention like this all the time, like from this angle directly behind the plate.
There's definitely hits where as soon as it hits the bat, I know there's no way it's staying in the ballpark. But
that,
other
I
than
was
that,
like,
if I never know, I don't even pay attention to the ball. I'm looking at the fielder.
Yeah, he was slowing down.
Bit of an inside slider is ball 1. I don't have the arsenal for Jackson Montgomery. I just know it's massive.
Yeah, he's got to say mystery, so.
He is the mystery man. He's a little bit less of a mystery now that I know his very wholesome nature and his NIL deal to help kids with diabetes. Now 2-0. Derek Holmes scoops it up. Throw to first. Oilmen win. 7-5 ball game. And the Oilmen, after a bit of a scare there in the 8th, And we are going to take a quick break, but we're going to be back with the post-game show, so don't go anywhere. We'll recap the game after this short break, right after this on the Region Sports Network.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
When you're done watching your workdays go down the drain, get out and join us. Out here, we don't scrub, we screed. The only drying is cement, and it's okay if things get dirty. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it with us.
You guys are crushing it. See how 8 grams of healthy protein and Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasted and bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded.
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
Welcome back to Oil City Stadium. It's the post-game show here on the Region Sports Network. Seth Berquist alongside Kylie Madura. Kylie, your first game calling. How'd you feel about the call?
I liked it a lot, actually.
You like doing this?
Yeah,
like
I definitely like it. It gives, honestly gives me more of that in-the-game type feeling because I'm watching it 24/7 because I'm talking about it, and honestly makes the game fly by.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's been the quickest
the games definitely do feel a lot faster, but I will say when it scores like the 3-0 or like one of the low-scoring games like that, I am just dragging. Like I need something to talk about.
Something to talk
the game.
about, yeah, especially if you're by yourself.
But today, not really one of those days for a number of reasons. There were a good number of hits. We saw 15 hits in total on the day, and we saw 10 errors.
You never want to see 10 errors in the
That's
game.
so many errors, and the Oilmen are the league lead in errors. We have more errors than any other team. So games like this, it's when you're, definitely rough. Final box score for the day, Hammond Vikings have 5 runs on 7 hits with 5 errors. And the Northwest Indiana Oilmen, 7 runs on 8 hits with 5 errors. Kids are going to run some bases. But yeah, are you, obviously, we're not super happy with the defense on 5 errors, but they definitely got the job done. What do you, even after such a tough defensive matchup, how did the Oilmen still pull out a win today?
I think they definitely had the quality at bats that we were talking about and just getting those walks and everything in the right moments and even driving in those runs or taking advantage of stolen bases, taking advantage of getting that extra base on overthrows, just stuff like that really all comes into the play at the end of the day. And yes, the Vikings did have only 1 less hit, but I think the Oilmen took more advantage of it. And I think when they got that content, satisfied point, 4, 5, 6, I think in the 7th they really decided to take a switch on that and realize, we need more runs to win this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Losing pitcher for the Hammond Vikings is Doug Loden. He threw 3 innings, giving up 3 earned runs, 2 unearned runs, with 6 walks and 4 strikeouts on 3 hits. The performance from Loden, not super great. 5 runs in 3 innings is definitely not a number you want to look at. And I think even after strong performances from Jensen and Mangano, that's probably the thing I'm looking at if I'm Hammond going into these next 2 days is how can our pitching staff be better in the next 2 days or so. But the winning pitcher for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen goes to Draza Dupor, who threw 4 innings, giving up 1 run with 2 hits with 7 strikeouts in 4 innings. Everything else, the 2 hits through 4 innings are all right. That's pretty good. The 1 earned run through 4 innings, all right, that's pretty good. 1 walk, hey, that's definitely something to be happy about. But 7 strikeouts, and that's not a guy that we've seen start before. So how surprised are you just seeing Dupor just make a statement this early before the playoffs?
I'm just a little surprised because I was the one in the beginning saying, oh, it's his first start. Maybe he'll be a little nervous or shaky to start off, and he comes in first inning and gets 2 strikeouts.
Right.
Out of 3 at-bats.
Right, and then the second inning just as powerful.
And I just think, like, his low pitch count, too. Like, he was not throwing a ton of pitches.
No, he wasn't
through
throwing
the first few innings, at least.
He ended up throwing 66 pitches through 4 innings. I mean, take it.
That's good divided up.
That's pretty
innings.
solid. Yeah, really the only inning he was slowing down in was the third when they gave up 1.
But I think he went back right to work.
Right back to work in the 4th, and it was perfectly fine. And finally, I think it's time we award the Midwest Orthopedics Player of the Game. To be your best, see the best. We're going to go with Kevin Hall. He had 3 hits in his 3 at-bats with 2 RBI and 2 walks. Very impressive day for him. I know it was either going to be him or Dupour, but Kevin Hall, one of those players that came in late in the season for the Oilmen, and especially, we talked about it already on the broadcast, but now having to fill the shoes of Nick Upperman out there in center field. How do you think this bodes going into the playoffs?
I think this is definitely a great start because that's the second to last game in the regular season. So if he shows out tomorrow, if he comes play tomorrow, I just think that's huge momentum for him and the Oilmen overall.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we sign off from tonight's broadcast, any final words for us?
Just thanks for letting me join today.
Yeah,
really
absolutely.
Enjoyed it.
We'll see if we can find a situation to bring you back on for another game or 2. It's definitely been fun.
Hopefully, I liked it. It's fun being over here.
But that brings us to the end of another exciting game here at Oil City Stadium. Tomorrow, your Oilmen host the Griffith Generals for Park in the Park and Fan Appreciation Night. Pitch set for 6:35 p.m. Before we sign off, before we thank you, Rob Cassiano, for his work in bringing you tonight's broadcast, and Joey Savalio for helping me keep up with statistics throughout the game. One final time here in breathtaking Whiting, Indiana. Final score of today's matchup, Northwest Indiana Oilmen 7, Hammond Vikings 5. Thank you for tuning in to tonight's broadcast here on the Region Sports Network. For everyone in the Oilmen organization, this is Seth Berquist alongside Kylie Madura reminding you, create your own extraordinary.